Afternoon 44 trading room. Hi everyone. Hi team. Hi Clifton. Good morning. Guidance room. Dor, Michael, Roger, Scott. How are you today, guys? Hope the sound is okay. If not, please just let me know and I'm going to adjust it. What a day! What a day yesterday to start this beautiful earnings season. Actually, just get my higher. Okay, so really strong bullish sentiment on the market. Hola Lionel, ¿cómo estás? Hope you had a nice green day yesterday. And actually, seems like this bullish sentiment might continue. So, what did fuel yesterday this very strong bullish sentiment on the market? Well, first of all, as you know, officially earnings season started. Really nice numbers from the banks, which seems like it continues today with Morgan Stanley and Bank of America. Both of them just released the earnings recently. Topped estimates. UNH was not that lucky indeed, but we are going to talk about that. Plus, as you know, the CPI data was released, which was better than expected, at least on the core CPI data. The rest, it was not that good though, but the market still felt a little uh, um, let's call it joy about the numbers. Today as well, we got already some numbers out. Indeed, at 8:30, I'm just going to tell you what is that. It is 16th of January and Thursday, and the core retail sales of unemployment claims, as you know, unemployment claims and the labor market, it's definitely followed by the Fed very closely, and even the Fed manufacturing index release. So far, I'm just telling you the numbers. Retail sales did not get such a good numbers, and was just lower than expected. On the unemployment claims, it's much higher than expected. Not much, but it is higher than expected. In the news, it is regarding or according to the news, it is because the LA fires plays part as the US weekly unemployment benefits claims rise. This is a very unfortunate situation still in the US. As I read the news, it's still not over. I'm really sorry. Hopefully, you are in safe there. You're just living around LA and your relatives and friends as well. So indeed, this seems like that this was one of the reasons why we see a little bump in the unemployment claims rise. So far, the market, if we just check what happened after 8:30, not a huge impact on the market. It rather moved higher than lower. If we just check the 5 minutes, you see anyway that it is quite of a hesitant in the pre-market, like started with a nice move to the highs or higher, indeed, even over yesterday highs, checked in at the 595 level on the SPY, but then now it just pulled back to this 594, 593 level on the pre-market on the SPY. It has nothing to do with it indeed, so still anything can happen. But again, if we just get back to the economic news and the economic numbers, core retail sales unemployment claims worse than expected. And surprisingly, after the yesterday Empire State Manufacturing Index, which was quite of disappointing data, the Philly Fed Manufacturing Index is much better than expected. Actually, instead of minus 5.2, it just came 44.3. So it is showing some nice number for the economy. Indeed, actually, this is a leading indicator of economic health. Businesses react quickly to that quite of market conditions, and changes in their sentiment can be early signal of future economic activities such as spending, hiring, and investment. This is the Right Wire survey about 250 manufacturers in Philadelphia, Federal Reserve District, which asked respondents to rate the relative level of general business conditions. So actual greater than forecast is definitely good for the economy. So this is what the Philly Fed Manufacturing Index about, and this is a very pleasant surprise, definitely. And even the import prices, it was though a expectation to decrease, but it increased with zero point 0.1. This is not the best indeed, but what can we do? And 10 o'clock, we will still get business inventories traders plus NAHB housing market index, 10:30 natural gas storage if you like trading the gas related stocks. And 11 o'clock, be careful because Williams going to speak, FOMC member Williams going to speak. Later on, nothing. Later on, there is no news anymore. So this 11 o'clock FOMC member speaker going to be the last economic event for the day. Hi, Vincent. Good morning to you. Victor, nice to see you. Brian, nice to see you. Good morning. I hope everyone had a beautiful green day yesterday. We had a beautiful 3 winners I had in the, or 4? Guys, I always forget. So I'm just going to track it. I know the king in the guidance room. He's always writing my trades. He's tracking me instead of myself. It's very funny. So indeed, I think I had 3 winners or 4 winners. No big one, only Meta. Meta, I catch the beautiful Meta reversal. Today Meta is quite weak, but yesterday I get a nice Meta reversal to the upside, and I really like JP Morgan reversal from Scott. Unfortunately, I just skipped it and missed it because it was called over 145, 245, sorry. This was a beautiful reversal on that. Of course, the banks are going to be on my watch list today as well, especially Morgan Stanley and BAC, Bank of America, but we are just going to go there soon. Hi, Steve. Good morning to you. Okay, guys, now let's see what else in the news. Quite optimistic all over the world on the stock exchanges. Not the Bitcoin though. Bitcoin it's pulling back a little bit at the moment, but Europe very nice into the green side on the European stock exchanges. Europe market it's rising. Richmond up 16% on quarter results, boosting luxury sector. And even the Asian Pacific market was higher. Indeed, both of the Hang Seng and the Nikkei, and surprisingly in Korea, just surprised the investors because they did not change. It did not change the interest rate. So that was kind of a surprise in the Asia Pacific market. And as I've seen, indeed, the futures are quite interesting because the Dow Jones is getting lower, mainly maybe also UNH, but as far as I know, UNH is rather Nasdaq, not among the biggest 30. Indeed, so Dow it's not doing very well, but S&P and Nasdaq, especially the Nasdaq, it's higher. Nasdaq is driven mainly by the semiconductors at the moment because the TSMC Taiwan Semiconductors just released the earnings, which was much better than expected. It really beat the numbers. So this is going to be on my watch list for today as well. Among the news, there are mainly, of course, stock-specific news. We are just starting the earnings season. So this is like great indeed. Target got some news here. NVIDIA supplier Taiwan Semi reports profit surge. As I like that just told you, US dollar has never been stronger by a measure that could create problems for investors. Yes, we were talking, or I was talking about that problem some weeks ago, that the dollar is still strengthening, and this can hurt on the long run, especially the big stocks which are having some, businesses overseas, US stock or US companies like Apple, the really big ones indeed. So I'm wondering what's going to happen with the dollar after Trump inauguration day, which is getting really close, traders. It's going to happen next Monday. And this is an interesting step indeed, because Monday the markets are going to be closed due to Martin Luther King's Day. And indeed, this is going to be a day off for us as well in the room. And the US market is going to be closed, remain closed during the day. And in the meantime, even Trump is coming. So I am expecting Tuesday to be a really volatile. This is the 21st of January. This is going to be a really volatile day, in my opinion. So let's see what's going to happen there. I can't wait to trade it with you. All right, traders, what else? I'm just checking the bonds quickly. Still a little bit stronger. I thought they are going to push lower now, but not really. All right, United Healthcare. Yeah, I was just talking about crypto. Crypto, it's interesting, definitely, especially the Bitcoin. It's pulling back a little bit, so I'm going to keep an eye on that. But let's just jump to the big movers. If you have anything on your radar, please just let me know. So I mentioned you Morgan Stanley and BAC on the first front. Both of them are going to be on my long list. MS is up 2.27%, nice pre-market volume. BAC, on the other hand, it's higher, only 0.10%. It was much higher actually, but it just made a reversal. So at the moment, which I'm going to put on my watch list, is going to be the Morgan Stanley to the long side, so MS. What else? UNH, as I mentioned, it did not met with the expectations on the earnings side. That's why it's just tumbling. Seems like as a quite of a rollover for me on the UNH. So I'm going to put it to the short side. Okay, next to the Morgan Stanley UBS or USB and Bank of America, I am going to watch even still JP Morgan and BlackRock and the rest as well, Goldman Sachs too, how they are going to continue today after the great numbers yesterday. Okay, next on my list, let me just check it. All right, Target, as I mentioned, you quite of a good news. Company raised its fourth quarter sales guidance, so TGP can be on our long list. And maybe, oh no, what happened with TGP? Okay, wait, maybe I missed something. Target expects comparable store sales to increase by 1.5% in the fourth quarter, while the previous forecast called for the figure to remain roughly flat. So actually, that's an interesting thing here. That hmm, it should be a good news. And as you can see, it started with an impressive gap, or not gap, but move in the pre-market up or towards this 140 level. But suddenly, it made a U-turn, and now it's just diving. Wow, that's an interesting one indeed. Like after such a good news, I would everyone would expect to see the TGT higher, but look at that, it's just moving back to this 130 level, which is really interesting impact after this or move after this news. So I'm just going to put it to my secondary list, but definitely I'm going to watch it. Hi Jennifer, nice to see you. Good morning. Okay, next one on my list is Southwest Airline just dropped 2% LUV. Reason for that, it's quite of a nasty downgrade as I've seen from the city to sell from neutral. This is a quite of an ugly downgrade. I'm going to move it because of that LUV to my shortlist. TSM, which I just told you, Taiwan Semiconductors is just making a killing to the upside. Reason for that, great numbers on the earnings. So TSM definitely on my long side, and let's just put NVIDIA there. Also, NVIDIA was a quiet disappointment indeed yesterday because it seemed like it's starting strong and then it started to die. I don't know. This was like quite of a weird 2 days for the NVDA, so I'm going to be careful with that. But looks like a good one so far, 1.7% higher. And SMCI is the other one which I might going to check on the semicon side because yesterday it was quite of a V-shaped reversal, and now as you can see, it's just starting nicely higher with 2.42%. So I'm going to watch even SMCI. Thank you, Scott. Good morning to you. He has Microsoft, MSTSM, USB, BAC, so all of the banks, plus DD and NVDA. Bank of America, as I've told you, is just moved higher, or so I'm not very satisfied with the daily chart. So let's see what's going to happen after the opening bell. BAC, I'm just going to move it to my secondary list. Here is DuPont. Of course, that's why it is on Scott's list because the shares were flat after the chemicals maker said it would no longer spin off its water division, but instead accelerate the separation of its electronic business. DuPont previously had plans to split into three publicly traded companies, like just the GE before. So let's see how the DuPont is moving at the moment. Quite of interesting move so far, but very low volume for me. So that's why I'm just going to put it to my secondary list on the Dukan. Okay, and the last one, but not least, it's coming Sezzle, which this is a fintech stock, 26% higher, updated its guidance. Also, this is for me not a big trading stock, so let's just leave it alone. And on my list, we still have some great movers, as I mentioned you, to the short side, by the way. Meta looks like after this layoff news, seems like maybe it's getting some trouble here because Meta is down 1.32%. That's why I'm going to put it to the short side. Also, let's just be careful with Meta because yesterday it was playing out interestingly as well. As I told you, I got this beautiful reversal on the VWAP just in the beginning of the day, but today is just starting quite hectic to the downside. I'm going to watch it to the short side. And the other one among the big tech stocks, as I've told you, especially semiconductors are driving the market higher. This is actually the Google, which is down 1.13%. This is what I'm going to watch for a possible short. To the strong side, we have a little bit more indeed, as I mentioned you, especially the semiconductors among the tech stocks, which I'm going to watch to the short side. I see Oracle, which is 0.97 higher as well. Uber, which might continue this beautiful move to the upside. It started yesterday and the day before. Roblox is strong as well, but it's a bit extended for me already. AFRM as well. I was a bit disappointed in PLTR yesterday. We got in PLTR also. It just worked out as a scalp, unfortunately. Let's see whether PLTR can move higher today. So PLTR is going to be on my secondary list together with the Uber, by the way. On the first one, I have MS, TSM, NVD, SMCI, short side UNH, LUV, and Meta, Google. And what else on the strong and the weak list? If you still have anything on the radar, please just let me know, traders. I'm wondering, by the way, what Tesla is up to. After yesterday crazy run, Tesla is pulling back a little bit, like a 1%, as you can see, and wondering whether it's going to be a rollover or a continuation towards this 450 area. It's going to be on my radar, but today before the start seems a bit weaker. I'm not going to put it neither to my short side nor to my long side, as I see Scott just picked it to the short side, but I'm going to keep an eye on that. So traders, I think I'm just done with this candidates list for today. Be careful because, as I told you, there are still more economic events coming, especially I think the 10 o'clock news with the NAHB housing index and so on it's going to move the market, but I think the 11 o'clock William's speech is going to be more um, let's call it like interesting indeed. So be careful, especially around 11 o'clock. And of course, I'm going to wish you a beautiful green day, a green morning. As always, I'm just going to move to the guidance room to trade an extra hour with the traders. If you have any questions regarding trading, psychology, anything like that, you are feeling like you are in a trouble, please just drop me an email. And of course, if you have questions regarding the test, new challenges and the funded accounts, you can just drop me an email as well. Hi, Jonathan. Hi, Ali. Good morning to you. So, everyone, have a beautiful green one. Stay safe. Have a great day. And I'm going to see you.
Traders, welcome to the 44, not 45, not 47 either, the 44 trading room, and welcome to a Thursday session here. Hopefully everybody's doing great, ready to kick tail today on this Thursday session, and ready to have a great trading day. Well, futures up a little bit this morning. We'll see if that lasts, coming off of a banner day yesterday. Oh my goodness, huge trading day for the market, and a great trading day for us here at the 44 trading room. You saw yesterday, nice profitable day. We're going to try to compound that into a second day today. We'll watch that and see just how things start to transpire this morning. A couple things in the news today. We'll go over those, get you prepared for the day. But welcome to everybody here in the room, and welcome to everybody on YouTube this morning. Thank you for joining us. Click that thumbs up button as you typically do for the day. And if you're new to the room, if you're on a free trial here to the room, we encourage you to spend the time in the room, educate yourself, start to know the traders here in the room, get yourself a good feel for what's going on. And then maybe you make that decision to join the room. We are a private trading community, and we look forward to hosting you here in the room. Let's get started in today's market here. Talk about what's happening out there and get you prepared for the day. We'll start off with Asia in the overnight session. When we were sleeping here, they were taking part of what we had an awesome day yesterday and kind of adding on to that. The Nikkei was up 128. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 237, up 1.23%. The Shanghai and China up 9 points. Europe, which is still in session, they're green across the board too. German DAX up 60 points. FTSE in the UK up 61, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 141, close to 2% in Paris this morning. All six markets that we track are higher, putting pressure to the upside here in the US of A. We've got that. We got a split market really. NASDAQ's up 78 3/4. S&P futures up 7 3/4. But the Dow is down 123 this morning, so kind of a split market. Oil's down negligibly, down 13 cents. 79, actually down 11 cents. 79, is it 79.93? Knocking on $80 per barrel. A couple of headline news out there. Bank of America tops estimate on better than expected investment banking on interest income. Spirit Airlines cutting 200 jobs in the bankruptcy cost-cutting scramble to stay afloat. And then EV hybrid sales reach a record 20% of U.S. vehicle sales in 2024. So every 10 cars that are sold, 2 of them are either EV or or hybrid. So interesting. Target in the news. TGT says the holiday sales were better than expected, but profits weren't as great as expected either. So that's about it from the news side here. The thing you need to pick up here is that we're going to be higher out of the gate on the NASDAQ, which is primarily where we choose. If you're in the gold patch this morning, well, gold's up another $27. Now we broached that 2,744. If you're in the gold patch here, you see where that's coming from. And again, people are going to buy equities and gold and precious metal. Silver's up 27 cents, nearly a 1%, up to 31.80 per troy ounce. Gold's at 27.45, 40 per troy ounce. Copper's up, platinum's up, palladium is down this morning. So we'll keep an eye on that as we get into the day today. So a big day planned here. Hopefully we get out of this move here and just continue on straight up the ladder here on the entire market. Okay, with that being said, good morning to all here in the room. DVG just posted his watch list. Aggie's got hers up there. I've got mine. Thank you to Aggie for kicking us off this morning as usual. Good morning to Vincent. Good morning to Steve. Jennifer, good morning. Allie, good morning to you. Good morning, Jonathan. Good morning, Clifton. Great to see you here this morning. Jim, good morning. Seth, good morning to you. David Orlando, good morning. Victor, good morning. DVG, welcome. Ed, good morning to you. Let's talk some stocks this morning, get you fired up for the day here. First stock out of the gate was going to be the TGT trade to the downside. I'll post this, although it's already broached the level that I like. Doesn't mean that we can't short it later. TGT under 130 this morning. We'll watch for that stock to see if it makes any type of rebound. And then the same thing here, NVDA 139. This is going to be a long trade, 139 NVDA. If this stock continues on, we'll just continue buying it here, 139 to the upside NVDA. And then I was going to post the RGTI, but I think I'll stay away from it and get into this TSM trade here. Definitely over 220 on TSM, okay, long 220. So that's what I'm watching here this morning. Bank of America, the bank's still in play. Bank of America came out. It's down for the day negligibly right now. NVDA looking good. Tesla, down a little bit for the day. We'll see if that stock pops at all. DVG's got a lot of the same players as me this morning, so great minds think alike. Hopefully we tackle this market and get this thing rolling. I just put up AVGO. This stock looks great to the upside as well. We'll keep an eye on that, but we'll let the market open. We'll get into it and then get this thing dialed in for the day here. I'm looking forward to trading with everybody today. Be with you this morning session and carry on and hopefully make some money this morning and then get on with our day here as we typically do. So buckle up. I'm ready to rock and roll. Hopefully you are too. And then we should have a great trading day today. Okay, DVG's here. What do you think, partner, this morning?
Hey, Scott, good morning. And good morning to the 44 Trading Nation. Look, retail sales came in a little soft this morning, so take a look at names like Target. Target obviously literally heading straight down. I'm going to keep an eye on names like Costco as well. I think it's going to be an interesting market. Maybe some chop. Obviously, CPI and PPI data came in more or less favorable, which I think was hence the big move yesterday. I'm going to let the markets open for about the first 5 minutes. My concern is for those of you guys using the 200 EMA, keep an eye on it. Names like Tesla having trouble with it here in the pre-market. Obviously, we start to push above that. Maybe we get the continued breakout over the 426.45 level. We know that's been a big level for both key level of resistance and support for names like Tesla. AVGO absolutely launching based on the TSM earnings data. TSM, again, they crushed on the revenue side. EPS, subtle miss, but I think overall, look at names like ASML that aren't going to be really covered by a lot of folks. SMCI, obviously, we kind of covered some of that as well, but I prefer ASML just because from a lithography standpoint, they kind of are doing a lot more in the space. So keep an eye on names like ASML, AVGO, TSM. In the chip space, you can actually, if you're willing to trade an ETF, keep an eye on SMH, also performing well this morning. So again, plenty of bullish opportunity. My concern today is, can we keep these gains from yesterday? And that's a question mark, because not to sound bullish or bearish, but I think there's growing concerns now on the strength of the consumer. So with retail sales kind of slowing, obviously a lot of the big push was during holiday sales. So I think some of that might be baked into some of those prices. So definitely keep an eye and be open to either direction. We open in a couple seconds here. Good luck, traders.
Traders, let's have a great day today trading. Let's watch these markets open here this morning.
I'm going to short Tesla here under 421 probably, maybe 422. I like AVGO right out the gate, y'all. It's ripping. TSM's pulling back a bit. All right, Tesla 421.50 short, first trade of the day. Min didn't get a chance to post it, but 421.50. Again, kind of in line with the consumer here. AVGO, oh my gosh. 23665 I got in. It's a small size. I'm going to add right now.
Nice move, AVGO.
Yeah, I'm adding right now. AVGO. Target will be 240.
Watch TSM at 220. That could be my first trade here.
All right, guys. Adding to Tesla under this 421 print if we get it. Okay, we just added the Tesla short here. Watching the Qs. ASML, waiting for a little bit of a pullback. I'd love to see a pullback down to like maybe 748, 750, but keeping an eye on that. I like that stock. Oh, AVGO, what is that? What is that? I need Tesla to break here. Hopefully it doesn't get some Momo here.
Pull back.
Watching Coinbase as well, pull back this morning pretty sharply. Ethereum kind of in trouble in pre-market, so Bitcoin futures doing okay, but Ethereum really getting whacked around. So,
okay, traders, TGT will be my first trade here. TGT short 131. TGT short 131.
Coin, let's do a small size here. Coin, I like 273 short. Let's see what it does here. I get a better entry, but I'm going to put it up there at 273. Okay, we're in coin short.
Watch Tesla the short here now at TGT.
Okay, let's see a big breakdown. Okay, AVGO, I'm out. Stopped out. That was a terrible rip to the downside. Wow, AVGO, what was that?
Yep, big whip.
Yeah. Let's see if we get. I'm not sure how low we go on Tesla, but let's keep an eye on it here.
Target on TGT, no pun intended. Target on TGT is going to be 130. We're going to add under 130 at the break here, coming up on it. Again, entry 131. Add to full share size 130. Target 129.20, 129.30, somewhere around in there.
Man, there's some games being played. I'll tell you that. We just got a dump on coin, and then we had a rip on AVGO. I'm still going to stick to coin for now. That's gross. We went straight down and then straight back up. So I'm going to try to be patient here. The Qs are pulling back. SPY's like kind of hanging off an edge here, cliff. So we'll see what happens here. Tesla, I'm going to take a partial right in this 418 print. Let's see if we get a deeper cut right now. If not, I'm going to pull some off. We'll let some run though. Okay, let's see. We should get a break here. Let's see if here comes some weight on Tesla, guys. Coin still hanging in there. It's just getting whippy. Guys, Tesla's going to have a big break here. Let's go. Wherever we end up, I'm going to take a partial in just a moment.
Stop loss will be 132.50 on TGT.
Okay, taking a small partial Tesla. See if we can get some more out of it. Guys, coin, just absolutely gross. This price action, they're whipping things around. I'm gonna get stopped out here. Jeez, that's gross. Got whipped around today on AVGO and coin in a really, really gross way. The good news is Tesla's playing nice. Go to other names here. Datadog, IonQ. If we continue lower on Tesla, I'm going to hit it again under the session low. So I took a partial already, but I'm going to add a little bit, not the same size I had before. But I'd love to see like a 412, 410 today on Tesla. So I've taken my partial. I want the rest to run. Worst case, I'll break even on the remainder, but see if we can actually get paid on Tesla today.
Hey traders, if you're in the TSM trade, remember TSM entry was the 220 mark. 222, 221.50 will be our out. And also on the run here, TGT to the downside. Again, 130 we're going to be adding to the trade.
Seth, you look at Meta under 611. Take a look there. Yeah, I mean, where should we stop? 13.5. I'd wait for that 613.5 maybe. maybe get an entry if it comes back down through like 612.50. Keep an eye on it too, but it could push 614.53 is a big level for Meta that I have marked. I mean, obviously, cue the disclaimer. Guys, we're in Snowflake now, short. I'm worried we're not going to hold on to some of these gains from yesterday, guys. So names like Tesla, obviously limping around. Meta has a shot. You know, it's got some interesting news brewing. AVGO really surprised on this whippy price action this morning. I mean, it got me. So is what it is. And now coin, look at this, gets me stopped out, and now it's aiming lower. So definitely playing games here. I may be willing to enter coin again. Same entry, 273. Second chance here.
Watch TGT for the ad here under the break of 130. Still long TSM.
Okay, watching coin. You know what? I'm going to take that 612.50 on Meta if the Qs continue to reject. So I want to see it try that high, which is what, 613.40. Okay, so there's 613. I'm going to put a small size here at 612.50 on Meta. 612.50. Oops. Okay, here we go. We're in. It's a nibble. We'll see what happens. And then with coin, I don't trust it anymore. Bitcoin futures aiming lower. All right, let's do 274.20. Coin. If it gets there.
Come on, target. TSM shouting out now. This is where we're going to get off the TSM train right here at 221.40. 221.40, 221.30, 221.30. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. 221.32. I'm out 3/4 of the trade. TSM first trade of the day goes for $1.30 this morning. $1.30 on TSM. We'll let the rest ride here, and then back to TGT for the ad under 130 if we get it. If we get it.
Luck, Jonathan, on AVGO. Okay. Yeah, it's trying to bounce off the 200. So I'm actually watching it too. Could be interesting. Watching the Qs and the SPY. SPY trying to hang on to the 200. Qs just under the 200. So I'm going to probably, if we get below my 612.50 entry on Meta, no trade on coin right now, guys. I might actually move it up to 275. Let's see. Snowflake's bouncing, moving slightly against. It's okay. It's a small baby position. I don't mind it. Here comes that 614.50 area on Meta. If we come back to my entry, I'm going to nail it. So let's see what happens. If it starts to break out, I'll dump it. All right, let's move. Coin, I'm moving up to 275 entry, short. AVGO looks nice. Maybe you finally get that Momo push here. Bounce off the 200. That's pretty confident, inspiring right there. A nice, good call out, Jonathan. Yeah, I like that trade. Very nice, good setup. Getting ready to add Meta. Getting ready to add. What's Tesla doing now? Come on. Okay, adding the coin here. And then getting ready to add the Meta. Okay, coin, I'm going to hit it full size here in a moment. There we go. Let's wait. Okay, full size add here on coin to the downside. I'm also going to add to Tesla.
Nice move on coin. Well, I wish TGT would drop like that as well.
All right, guys. Under this previous candle on coin, I'm going to add it even more. I want to break under that low of session. Guys, Tesla now breaking down beautifully. Puts on the Qs, I'm about to load up. I think we're going to see a dip here below the close. Let's see how far we go. I like it here at the money, 517. Tomorrow expiration. They're kind of cheap. So we'll start with 10. AVGO looking great, like a breakout coming. So here comes coin. Let's add a little bit more. Let's get a session low in. I'd like to see a 270 print. Bitcoin now falling off a cliff. Let's go. Let's go. Should get a breakdown now on coin. Here comes the Qs. Perfect. Want to see it break below the close. And then find some support around 515.60 where I might be willing to go long on some names here. Here comes coin. Target 270 print. Okay. Tesla at this point, I'm going to wait till at least 415 before I get my next payday. Come on, coin. You're almost there. Just scare people. Come on. Here comes Tesla. Here comes coin. Careful on AVGO.
All at one time. There we go. Come on, TGT. 20 cents to go. TGT short. Tesla digging to the downside.
All right, partial here on coin, guys. I just don't want to carry too much risk. Here we go, right there. 270 and a half. That'll work.
Good for you. Make up some of the first loss, right?
All right, guys. Now I'm going to wait till like 268 for my next partial on coin. I want to see it move quickly. Coin falling off a cliff right now. Started off at 99,400. Now it's down at 98,200. So we should see a little bit of a reaction here in coin. Still in the snow trade. Small size. I'm going to actually add right around my entry, so 166.10. In fact, I hate to do it when it's only 40 cents, but I'll wait. 166, I'm going to add. Meta, what do you think, Seth? Hit it? Right near my entry right now. I'm short the Qs, I'm short Tesla, short coin, short snow, and technically short Meta, but it's kind of a small size. So okay, Qs are right at the close. Bitcoin falling out of bed, guys. We should get paid here on coin big time. Bitcoin futures. All right, guys, adding to snow right now. I want to see, I don't know, 160-ish. Datadog is also kind of in a similar camp. Just kind of contemplating shorting that stock. It's just pretty kind of low volume, similar to Snowflake, but Snowflake, I think we're going to get a break to the downside. Same with some of these kind of IGB names. Tesla, here comes the 415 print. I'm going to take a little bit off here, but let's let the rest run. I want to see, sub 412 now.
Here goes the ad. We're full share size now. TGT, first entry at 131. Adding at 130. Target 129.50, somewhere right around in there. Yeah, it's like hand grenades. You just got to get close. Don't have to be exact.
All right. Set it and forget it, guys. I think I'm going to wait for let's see how low the Qs go. Bitcoin's falling out of bed, so I'm going to count that as like a risk off indicator for me. We already paid ourselves on coin, Tesla, waiting for Snowflake to pay us. Meta's kind of just doing its thing. But I think I'm going to let the Qs, like let the Bears have their day. Yesterday we let the Bulls have their day, and I think today's the
here's
day
what
for the
Qs
Bears.
look like DVG was saying, we just broke yesterday's close, so we got some downside movement here. See if we firm up or if this market's going to turn negative, which it just has.
All right, guys, I'm going to add the Meta now.
Always good to be watching that. Ooh, there goes AVGO. Always good to be watching the overall market too. Okay, one more trade here. While I'm waiting for target, I'm going to go back into the TSM trade here at 216 long. This is TSM long 216. Got relative strength for the day. Some good news.
All right, I'm going to take a partial here on the Q put options. That's a 34% return right there. I'll take that all day. Side note, yesterday, guys, had a couple losing trades. And it would appear, you know, it's kind of going counter trend and it was a little bit risky, etc. But yesterday was kind of a lesson in risk management. Took a couple losing trades, and yeah, it hurts to have losing trades, but we had like the handful of winners that we had were huge. So I actually put in my journal yesterday, I earmarked it as trade management starred. Goes to show sometimes you can have a losing couple trades but still come out green on the day. All right, Bitcoin is now at 97,000. You know what's terrible, guys? Yesterday I was shorting MSTR all day long. Look at it today. That's brutal. Well, from Snowflake. I still like this AVGO play. It's literally bouncing off the 200.
Curtis, I will be.
Well, let's go Meta. See you break down under 610. That would be great. Keeping an eye on Netflix, Nvidia. let's look at the next. Yeah, it kind of hurts to see MSTR today, honestly. It is what it is. All right, under 611 on Meta. It's running right into its 200 EMA. So my concern is it could bounce. AVGO looks great though, some strength even in this pullback. My only concern is the Qs are aiming lower. The SPY is literally about to put in a new session low as well. So, you know, there are definitely names like AVGO that are showing some strength. Bitcoin's still falling out of bed. Continuously new session low every candle, pushing lower and lower. I'm gonna hang on to this coin short, see if we actually get a break into the 260s. I'm trying to let some of these grow. Meta's just kind of right at my entry, but the only one we haven't taken a partial yet is on Snowflake. So everything else we've gotten paid on. But we end up turning and burning. I'm happy to dump up and go long. Namely, I'm looking at AVGO. I don't know if anybody took that, but AVGO looking incredible now. Let's see, what's Lulu doing? Ooh, Lulu, gross. Maybe we short Lulu here. Another consumer discretionary name. 369.
Traders, those of you that stuck with me on TGT, it's now all about payday now on TGT here and TSM. Both of these are going to be strong. I'll tell you what, one of those days, traders, I'm going to come out of the TSM trade first here, 219.20, 219.12, and I am out TSM 3/4 of the trade. Second winning day, second winning trade in a row. And here comes TGT. This is going to be a big one for me here. TGT going to settle off on here right below this 129.40. There we go, 129.28. I'm going to take the liberty right now on the way down, pay myself first, 128.24. I am out 3/4 of the trade. TGT, that was a monster trade as I added to that on the way down. So DVG, 3 for 3, my friend, to start this beautiful Thursday morning here. So let's go.
I'm watching Lulu now potentially for a short. It's fallen out of bed as well. Look, names to the upside. AVGO, impressive performance today. My only concern is I got shaken out of that one, and then we got shaken out of coin. So I'm not opposed to a second chance on AVGO here. If markets turn around to the upside, it's probably going to be the first name I look at for a push. We've gotten paid on pretty much all of our downside movers. Waiting for Snowflake. I want to see a break under yesterday's low, which we just got. 165 under 165.59. So let's see if we actually continue that down into the 163 to 162 area. I'll wait before I take a partial. I want to get a couple points out of this thing. Tesla, without a doubt, that's kind of been my big one. This morning we did manage to make 34% on our put options on the Qs. So we banked that. We're up now, looks like about 22% on the remaining put options.
Did you hold any of those options over from yesterday or no?
No, in fact, what was troubling, so because we got that big push yesterday, you know, I was getting run over into K like pretty rapidly. So I got out of the way to ensure that I was able to at least walk away with a profitable day. But I did give back some, you know, especially on names like MSTR. My target for exit was $364. Actually, pull it up here. So at 364, I was like, look, if it gets anywhere at 364.07, it doesn't, like wherever it is in that area, I'm going to dump it. Well, literally in the latter half of, you know, last 30 minutes of the day, it started a big pump. And I was like, well, I guess I'm going to get taken out. Then I don't know, 20 minutes later, reverted back to like that 359 level. And today proceeded to dump down to 346. So if I was to hold it till today, what's kind of frustrating is all that decay that I gave back, we would have made that an alpha today. So I'm still trying to, you know, manage that on swing trades. Like, do I just eat the loss and move on? Or do I just hold it because they expire on Friday? You know, at the time I bought the $340 strikes, so slightly out of the money, but my average price on them were $390. Yeah, I don't know if you guys remember me talking about that yesterday. So technically today would be up. Oh well, you win some, you lose some. Where's Seth at? Shout out to you, Seth. Take a look at Meta. Here we go. I added to it, so let's see if we can get a move. I'm kind of hands off right now. I've got decent exposure to the downside on names like Coin, Qs, Tesla, Meta, Snowflake. So now I'm just waiting to see if we actually break down. Here comes Snowflake under 165. What else are we watching, y'all? I'm not surprised to see the Qs kind of resist this right there at the close to get some buyers, see if we get some chop around action. I just hope we don't bounce to the upside, naturally.
TSM, if this market turns now on the triple Qs, TSM could be an add over 220. That's what I'm watching next. And watch TGT now under that 129. Now, I will explain something here because a lot of times, traders will say, hey, why did you do this? Why did you do that? Well, listen, if you get up in the morning and you read the news, and you don't have to be a genius here. I mean, I breeze through. I try to make trading as simple as possible. Go to CNBC, my first stop, look for the stocks that are in play, read about each stock. There's probably, 10 of them there to read about. Target in the news. I headlined it here this morning prior to the market opening, talking about TGT being in the news and saying that they had a great holiday season, but the revenues are down. That's not good, right? So you had the futures on high, going higher. You had Target lower for the day. What does that tell you, right? Market moving higher, Target moving lower. The strength that Target has is to the downside, not to the upside, reverse of the market. When it spiked up, I thought it was an easy play. I always play the round numbers. So in my case, 131, it never reached 132. So 131 entry, add at each round number break, 130, 129, you pick it. And that's what we had. So as far as the scale goes, easy to hard trade. This was a fairly easy trade to understand. And hopefully you're getting some of that as you're in the room here. You start to understand, what trades matter, how I trade, how DVG trades. And then pick your poison. Who do you want to follow or don't you? The biggest thing that you have to be concentrating on is when somebody asks you, you should be able to answer this question right away. Like if I ask DVG, what type of trader are you? You should be able to answer. In my case, I say I'm a breakout/breakdown trader. I focus on equities, and that's what I do. And then you could absolutely expand on that. But traders, you need to know what type of trader you are so that you're looking at only those trades, only breakdown trades, only breakout trades, okay? Instead of getting up in the morning, searching and say, oh, that looks good, or hey, man, DVG's in this one. You have to understand the why, right? And it has to fit your trading style. We love when you follow us because I think we're doing a fantastic job as far as picking winners, getting in, getting out, showing the profitability, and moving forward, okay? But that's all well and said, but at the same time, it's like that old adage, hey, I'm hungry, go catch me fish. No, I'm going to go train you on how to fish so that you could take care of yourself and your family, right? And that's the key. That's the key. We want you to learn. We want you to do it right. We want you to take the necessary steps. We want you to hang out with us here in the greatest trading room on the planet. So, little rant, but all true.
Good. Guys, I'm going to take a partial here on coin and Tesla in just a moment. I like the 415 print now in Tesla. Let's see if we get a little bit more of a shakedown. Letting the Qs grow. Meta, we finally got the push now into the 610 range. Let's wait for the drop on Meta. I'm targeting right now kind of that 608 print. So I think we'll get it. We'll see where we end up. I'll take a partial on coin in just a moment. MSTR now breaking down as well. Let's see if we get a little bit more volume in this move lower before I take some off of the Tesla trade. Give me one moment. Okay, there we go. And on coin. Perfect. Now, freebie, free money. That's what we're doing now. Free money. I like it. Okay, we'll do the same on Snowflake here in just a moment. Again, it's I don't know, Snowflake, I could break even on it and I could care less, but I really want to see like a 163.5 to 162 maybe. Meta just popped on me. What's up with that? What's up with that? Right, it literally tagged the 200 and popped. That's why we pay ourselves first. All right. I don't like when Meta does stuff like this. I'll wait, but probably just going to dump it. I don't like how aggressive that bounces. Silly. Absolutely silly.
Yeah, I'm going to come out of all shares now, TGT, all shares. I think AVGO could pop for a point too. I'm going to try to take this here. AVGO long 236.
Netflix looks like it wants to break out actually over here at 867. Keep an eye on that. Someone's watching JPM. Well, so Jonathan, overall trend is now we're moving higher. We did get a chance to like break down the larger trends, doing like a daily time frame.
Take a look at Q.
The initial move or inertia is down today, but I think it has to do with jobless claims and now concern about the consumer. But they're making up these excuses as we go. But if you're looking at macro data, CPI was good, PPI was good. Big things that are kind of the question mark right now: bond yields, interest rates, actual consumer confidence. And now I think people are really starting to pay attention. If you guys remember, what, 4 months ago, 3 months ago, was talking about a big issue that we're not covering. One was dollar, pairings, right? Forex. Anybody remember the other one? It's okay if you don't. Yep. That's the one, Mark. You get the gold star today, my friend. Credit card debt. People are really starting to focus on that now, especially with rates going up, possibly. And you're seeing these huge earnings on all the banks, which is great. Which I think if they pump them, then they can dump them when they start seeing charge-offs, so the banks will still be safe. So anyway, that's I think, especially with your daughter's card.
Sure.
I joke around and with my wife that, hey, if your purse ever got stolen, I feel like we'd save money. She's like, what do you mean? I'm like, I'm pretty sure someone else could spend less, even if they splurge, than when you do.
Yep.
I'm going to probably dump some of these short positions. We might gain a little strength here in the Qs. So I'm still going to keep my short on the names that we've already gotten paid on. So Coin we got paid on, Tesla we got paid on. I'm going to move those to like break even on the remainder. So I'll let those run the rest of the day in case we continue the downside move. But like Meta, for example, I really don't like this behavior. So I'll probably end up trimming up unless we break down in the next minute. Then maybe I'll stick around. But I don't want to play around with it. I'll take a baby loss potentially on it. All right, we've got today. We've got Fed Williams speaking at 11 o'clock, and then we've got the 8 and 4 week bill auction coming out at 11:30.
Yep. All out of the TGT trade. QUBT. Seth, I am going to try to get in here now at the 13. UVG, I'll try to skinny this one up a little bit. There we go. QUBT.
Let's try a little nibble on AVGO, guys. Like it. Might have to dump some of these short positions. Tech. I like 235.40. Oh, that was quick.
Yep.
Again, it's a nibble. So if we start to push higher, let's add over 236. There we go. It's good. Exhibit A.
Dow's down
This is why
65.
Sorry, go ahead.
Dow's down 66. Nasdaq's down 3. S&P up about almost a point. Getting this in gear would mean right now. Be right.
Barely hanging on the meta here, guys. Okay, AVGO is on the move. 236 add. I'm actually going to go half size on it. I've still got my short Tesla, still got my short coin, still got my short on Snow, but we do get paid on everything at this point. So don't mind a little bit of, I think the one exception is Meta. So if I see a drop in Meta down to that, 610 print again, 609, I think it'd be time to take some profit unless we start to move lower. But market's looking like they're getting some strength here. So we added now in AVGO. I will add at 237.04, and that'll make it a full size trade if we get above that. If, big if. Let's see. Kevin's asking a question, how you stay so patient in these whippy choppy markets. It's you still got to pay yourself. Like that's the big thing for me. When you look at overall sentiment, like CPI and PPI, that's like, I'd say a bigger deal, right? TSM, their report for, I'd say, the industry, specifically semis, decent news, right? It's not, I wouldn't say great news. NVIDIA, though, some headwinds, no matter what. Like if you notice, every time it gets up, like it should have broke out. It hit 140 in pre-market, right? It should have literally started aiming towards all-time highs. Didn't. You're seeing it just kind of get muted a little bit. So when you see stuff like that, like for me at least, I'm like, okay, people are interested in getting out of positions. Now, how much do they sell off? I don't know, but they're probably going to take some profits, clearly. The trouble with markets like this, and you look at the overall macro aspect, is you got to have a plan, I guess is kind of the point. Like AVGO punched me in the face this morning as we moved higher. Thought we were going to rip. We got to the highs and then literally whipsawed me and tanked, right? So things like that happen. You just can't sit around and wait. Like I didn't want to wait till 233. You kidding me? I'll take my loss pretty quick. Other people that are investors, like again, as traders, our goal is to optimize. I say it's almost like punching point cards, if you could imagine that. So like for me, if I get a point at a Tesla, check the box. You get 2 points, 3 points, 4 points, even better. But if I know my risk is less than that, which Tesla's a bad example in that scenario, but like my goal is to find points in the market everywhere. And it doesn't matter what the stock is. I mean, you guys remember I traded DKNG yesterday on the news. I made just under a point, massive share size because it's a cheaper stock. And it worked out. It doesn't always work out, right? But you just got to be confident and frankly like a plan. So like right now I was watching the Meta 614.5, 614.53 to be precise. That's like the big in my mind, if we get above that, I'm not playing the game. I'm wrong. Position went against me. I'd be down 2 points on that trade, which is a bummer. But now we're moving lower. Tesla's moving lower. Like, you just kind of have to let some of these trades play out, but you pay yourself first. So now I've already banked a profit, and now risk for me can go up a little bit more on a given trade to let it carry out. So hopefully that answers your question, Kev. It's not always easy though. Like AVGO, seeing it now do the same thing it did to me earlier. Trying to be patient, but this kind of stings, right? We got the pop, we get the ad, then it comes back down, and now I want to potentially dump this trade. It happens. I'm going to see what it does at the 200 EMA, which is literally right here at this 233.80. If it does not bounce there, I'm going to be forced to dump this trade. But the good news is we've got Tesla moving in favor now. We've got Meta moving in favor now. Snowflake we already got paid on. Coin we already got paid on. I'm actually going to consider adding the coin here in a bit. But it's just having a plan, sticking to the plan, and then remembering a simple fact. You can't control how much money you can make in markets, but you can control how much money you lose in markets. Food for thought. Sorry, Scott, I went on a rant there.
It's all right. Always good to learn. Traders, there's no trade for me on QUBT. I am in the AVGO trade, and 233 will be my stop on AVGO.
Oh, we're both in there,
Small
huh?
share size here. What's that?
I'm in the AVGO trade too, and I just got taken for a ride here on this one, unfortunately.
233 stop loss, low of the day.
Let's see. Long Tesla here. I wouldn't. I'm still short Tesla. I still have a position there. What was Seth? No more shout outs to me unless you make money, not before. What? Huh. What? Seth, I think we're about to collect here on Meta. I shouldn't say that because it's literally right on the 200 EMA, like just hanging on. And last time we got there, it just popped. So hopefully we get the breakdown. But let's see. Today would have been Apple. Oh no, don't. Oh my gosh, guys! Yeah, look at Apple. Oh, that's great. Thanks, Seth, for pointing that one out. You guys remember I was shorting Apple at 247.50. It's just above that. 234.20. Always early to these things, it feels like. So long as Tesla keeps printing new lows, I can hold on to my runners. We got paid in and around this area, 415, 414. Like, now let's see how much we can grow that. Who shorted Boeing yesterday? Today it looks great to the upside, actually. I'm watching LMT and RTX as well today. A little bit ancillary, but I think they could see some growth in the midterm here. Ooh, who's doing? Waller says inflation data for December was very good. Looks like inflation is getting back to trend. Hope it continues. Numbers continue like this. Reasonable to think rate cuts could come in the first half of the year. That could be bullish. Let's see. If there's a surprise like last year, Fed will have to stay on hold, but optimistic this inflation continues. 6 of the last 8 months inflation has been close to target. Reasonable to think that it will continue. There's a little headline for you guys. So
Coin another shorting opportunity.
what's that?
Coin another shorting opportunity. I would say under that 272.
All right, Snowflake. I'm going to dump the rest of this position. I think markets are trying to find if the selling continues or if we turn around. But Apple, what a perfect crossover on the 55-200 at the open today. Just is nothing but just sold off. That'd be 2 for 10. 2 for 10, so yeah. We nailed that today. It's okay. I actually kept it off my radar for a reason because I kept seeing it pull back, to like even the 230 anything. Knowing I was messing with it up at 240. Frankly, let's be honest, like I couldn't have held that this long anyways, and continue to trade because it's expensive stock and the size I was trading was pretty big. So, oh well, you win some, you lose some. All right, if Meta doesn't break now, I'm going to dump this thing. ABGO, kind of hurting right now.
I'm still sticking with the trade on AVGO.
Yeah, me too, but I'd stay away from consumer discretionary names. I'm trying to watch Lulu here. Big pullback this morning.
Fubo. I'll give you my 2 cents on it. I have traded this stock several times.
Yeah, you made bank on Fubo, I thought, not too long ago. Didn't you?
So here's what I would say, Kev. I would say to me, too much chop today, not enough movement. We're looking at nickel increments here on the chart. So if you bought it right now and you took it to the high of the day, you're going to make 11 cents, right? So to me, just not worth messing around. I think the air is out of the tire on this stock here. I wouldn't mess around with it. If you are going to get in, if you need to get in, be a good buy around $4. Let's switch to a daily. So yeah, somewhere around $4. Stock could come all the way back down to 250. So I just be careful. If you get some momentum, then definitely can go on the upside here after 4.
Fed Wallers says could start rate cuts several months from now. Current expectations about inflation are met. Don't think tariffs will have a significant impact on inflation. What? I don't agree with that, but that's okay. Tariffs will have marginal, short-lived effect on prices, but not persistent effect on inflation. I think inflation will continue to come in toward our target. Stickiness will dissipate. I may be more optimistic on inflation than the rest of my colleagues, says Fed's Waller. I'm okay with being wrong, but I don't agree with that statement. UNH, what was it, Mark? Jim, are you being facetious? Yeah, okay, I figured. I sensed a little sarcasm. It's hard to sense sarcasm in a chat room, but I kind of picked up on it. All right, guys, be careful. Let's see. Iraq to sign agreement with Halliburton to develop certain oil field, Iraq to sign a $1.7 billion deal with China CPECC to build a gas project in giant southern oil field. Iraq plans to increase production from West Burma. Okay, this could be interesting. Let's pull up these markets right now. Okay. Mark on UNH. They had earnings. We talked about that one too, I think. If we didn't, obviously it's all over the news today. UNH is a tricky one. Obviously, tragedy that struck that business. CEO getting assassinated, basically, not too long ago. And then they had earnings, and they missed on revenue. EPS beat, but revenue did not. There's talk of TikTok maybe not going to be banned. Maybe someone buys it. Hashtag Elon Musk, maybe? Question mark. So guys, that I don't know if you guys watch oil futures, but if you did, quite a bit of movement right now to the downside. I think that increased production, if that deal goes through with Iraq, that could be interesting for oil names. Oil advisor says incoming administration will keep TikTok from going dark as long as a viable deal on the table. There you have it.
Okay, NVDA starting to run. Can we pick this up? Can the Qs help us out today? Just right at the break-even line on the Qs. What's it going to be? QUBT, no trade. Seth, have an awesome day.
Right on. Cool. Take care, Seth. All right, let's see. Okay. I think Meta is going to make a decision here in the next, like, literally 2 to 3 minutes. AVGO, I might be forced to dump this thing, guys, unfortunately. What a beautiful setup, though, right? All right. AVGO got me twice today, guys. I'm out. I'm out. Let's see Microsoft. We've got some runners here on Tesla coin, and I'm getting ready. I think Meta is going to break right now. So let's look for. We've waited this long. If we get a break under session lows, I really want to see a 608 to 607 print before taking a partial. A 5-point trade if we do that. Tesla, we absolutely crushed this morning, though. Absolutely crushed it. Come on, Meta. Time to drop off a cliff. So since we already got paid on coin big time, like there's just runners now. I'm watching the queues. I'm watching Bitcoin futures as well. Trying to find a bottom. It's bouncing a bit. So coin could definitely break out here because it's one of those stocks that retail traders love to trade. If Bitcoin futures have even one red candle, I'm going to add to this position. Again, it's not going to be a full size add, but to the downside. I'm also watching Microsoft right now, given the fact it's displaying a little bit of weakness even around this close. Look at Apple, guys. Literally 10.5 million shares, all selling. And it's 10:30. Market's been open for an hour. 10.5 million shares, pure selling.
Man,
like I'm looking at a
strong
1
in this down market.
What's that?
I said coin is strong in this down market. I mean, almost
sure
just
is.
closed the gap.
Yeah.
Waiting for target to pop up for another possible short here.
Nike, Lulu, I think all these stocks, RH probably. Should might short RH. 425. This might be a swing. Let me see what options look like on this. Go out first. Getting ready for the breakdown in Meta. Finally, took all day. Well, not all day, but an hour. Come on. Part of me wants to take a partial here with being up 2 points, but not on a $600 stock. I want more. My P. Out morning. Investigate. Michael, play discipline. I do think. Remember, the zone that we're coming into, bottom of the zone, 514.33, still kind of bullish. 514.92 is a previous all-time high, and then 515.58. Those are kind of some levels I have marked and call it like a zone. 514.92, very important level for markets to hold to continue this bullish rally. If we start to break this 514.33 level to the downside, guys, that's why I have runners on Tesla, on Coin, on the Qs. Because where's the bottom now? I don't know. And if we start breaking those levels, 511.82 becomes a reality, 508 becomes a reality on the Qs. So I think they're going to try to fight it because CPI and PPI data were favorable. But seeing names like Apple literally just, I mean, it's collapsing right now. All right, under 274, I'm going to do a small add on Coin. Excuse me.
I don't have a trade right now. No, I mean, AVGO is the only thing that I'm in right now. I'm just waiting for that to come up. I mean, coin maybe, target maybe to the downside. We'll have to wait and see here what we do.
Scott, you got nerves of steel, man. I got wiped on AVGO.
Yeah.
And now it's starting to turn around, which is looking good. Right over that 200 if it starts to pop. No add on coin yet. Coin looking actually like it wants to move. There it is. Guys, be careful. That's big sellers stepping into the Qs in the SPY just now. We could see another leg down. All right, I'm going to add the coin to the downside here. Small add. See, Mark's looking at IWM over yesterday's close. Nice consolidation there. 224 print. Not my favorite, to be honest, but good luck. Just not really a big fan of that right now. I like some of Tom Lee's calls, but all caps is not one of them. I'm going to probably short Carvana here. Worth noting, guys. Hindenburg shut down, and they're like notorious for being, activist type traders, typically to the downside, and they closed their doors, which is kind of interesting because if you look at some of their calls, they did well. I should have shorted Apple, and Seth pointed it out. What is going on with Apple today? It's falling out of bed. News about China. Microsoft under this 427, I like it. Tesla, I'll see you at 410. Thank you very much. Guys, Carvana, I think I might give it a shot here. It's a big push to the upside with upgrades and everything, but it's technically in the consumer space. It's kind of risky. Counter trend, it's a strong push to the upside, but I don't know. Let's do it. 225.24. So I'm gonna get in that small nibble, Carvana. Okay, let's see if coin plays out now. Guys, Apple's down at 231 now. Okay, time to add. Downside moves. Let's go. Okay, add a small little piece here to Tesla. And I'm going to add half size to coin. And Apple. we're like 3 sigma to the downside on Apple right now. All news from China not good. You were talking about for Apple. Yeah, which then puts the ownership now is on Microsoft, Tesla, Netflix, Meta, right, to carry the weight of the Qs right now and keep the momentum moving higher, because Apple's obviously the biggest stock, right? Now we're getting a pop. Bull's trying to defend. Let's see what happens. I'll happily dump coin. And you know what? I think I'm going to give up here on Meta. It's just been kind of dancing around, so probably dump that position here in a second. Hey, bulls are showing up. I don't believe it. Yeah, market is getting kind of gross. There's quite a bit of chop. Like this, just the fact that we just got this big bullish engulf candle. Like it looks like, oh man, bulls are going to take over, and then you get this being, 50% retrace on a bearish move. And again, I'm obviously zooming in on a lot of these candles to figure out like what's what, to see the price action, and there's no definitive direction. Like I'm watching Microsoft, I like it at 427 to short, but it's also now that's like a 50-50 point. Like you could totally take off and hit 430. So do I really want to risk like a point and a half to make what, 3 maybe? Maybe? It's assuming that we break the low of the day on Microsoft. But watching Apple fall out of bed like this, like I still think directionally, names like Meta, Microsoft, etc., are going to probably follow suit. But I think bulls are assessing the damage, going, hey, if Apple's selling off this sharply, like how much more of Microsoft, Meta, Netflix, Tesla do they have to buy to keep the Qs propped? You know what I mean? Come to Papa, Carvana. Uh-huh. Worth noting, guys, Monday, markets will be closed. MLK. And we will be voting in a new president. Inauguration is also on Monday. Followed by the 21st, we have a guest speaker, I think, Scott?
Yep, the next day guest speaker will join us. It's going to be a big day for that. In fact, I can't believe that we got him to do this. So anticipating a great Tuesday when we return.
And then we have, actually on the 21st as well, keep an eye on MSTR that day. So MSTR is looking to add an additional $10 billion worth of shares they're trying to look to, give to investors or get investors to buy into so they could buy more Bitcoin. In and around that same time, so officially yesterday or 2 days ago, Fed got the green light to sell all the Bitcoin that they got from you know, what was recovered from the Silk Road. Those guys are not aware about it. Just Google that. But that could really have an interesting effect on crypto markets. So like if people buy all those coins, it just goes to reinforce it. But if they sell it all at once, that could be an interesting. I mean, I think it's like 100 or 600,000 bitcoins or something. I can't remember the number. It's a pretty big number though.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm not going to trade anymore after this. This market just chopping around. AVGO will be my last trade here for the day. This is trade number 4 and 3 winners and possibly 1 loser. If we break 233, I'll call it a day here. We'll see. Market just chopping up and down.
Is it Mark? We were looking at IWM. I think so. I have 223.70, a big level. Actually, I had Mark from, I don't know, let's say it's been a while because I didn't put that on today, but it's there. 223.70. Guys, we're gonna get a real breakdown on Tesla finally. 410. Maybe I'll take some off there. 412, I know is a big level for Tesla. We'll see what it does around 412. So probably 412, 410, 408, and then let the rest, you know, maybe we go see what the 300s look like again. I don't know. We're seeing some consolidation right now in the SPY and the Qs. You guys remember the channel we talked about yesterday on the SPY? Top end of that is at 592.49. Bottom end of that's 588.79. And we're literally just under the top band of that range, which means if that becomes a floor, guess which direction we're going to be going. So that's what we're trying to see being defended right now. If not, again, I think a healthy chop around that level may be reasonable. Hey, anybody else noticing how much they're talking about how important the dollar is, the strength of the dollar and the weakness of the dollar? How long ago were we talking about that? You hear it all over the news though, right? Hopefully some of you guys are taking advantage of that intel that we've been talking about for, gosh, what did you say, Mark? A month at least? I'm talking about the importance of dollar pairings, Forex markets. And now magically it's showing up in the news. Just saying. Okay, getting ready to take a partial Tesla in the 412 print.
Yeah, I'm out of the AVGO, and that's going to end my day. 3 winners, 1 loser. AVGO, small share size, but heck, I lost, 3 points on the AVGO trade. But that's not going to hurt my day. My day is going to be a green day. Thankful for trading today. Thankful for a decent day. Again, when you're looking at the overall market and you're looking at a stock like this here, I mean, not a stock, but a market like you are on the triple Qs, to me, choppy, right? DVG said it before. You look at this right here, up and down within a range, and that's not going to help out a day trader become profitable and to be consistently profitable because of the way that the market just chops along. So I think we did a good job navigating that, taking you into a couple, 3, 4 stocks this morning to make it happen. So you know what? Tomorrow's another day. Tomorrow's a Friday. We're looking at the weekend. We're looking at a Monday off. We're looking at a guest speaker on Tuesday. And I'm looking forward to trading with everybody tomorrow. So DVG, green day on this side. Hopefully yours is too. If not, watch the markets here because we've got a choppy market here. And I look forward to seeing everybody tomorrow. God bless you all. Godspeed. Thank you, Mark. Thank you to the rest of the team. Thank you for making this an incredible room. We appreciate each and every one of you. And I will see everybody tomorrow morning, God willing. And take care. Have a great night tonight. And we'll see you then. Thanks, DVG, for your time today.
Scott.
And Cliff
Appreciate
and
you.
Maggie. Yep.
Yeah, we managed to do pretty well on this side today. Big thing being pay yourself first, right? Manage those losing trades. AVGO got me stumped today twice, unfortunately. So it happens. Key there is losses were minimal, right? Coin we took for a beautiful ride. You know, about 5.5, 6 points. We've got now a position there, and you know, if I dump that at break even, I don't care, right? Tesla, my biggest trade today, without a doubt. We absolutely scored on that. We're up 8 points, and we've got runners paying us still, and you know, just a beautiful trade. Paid ourselves on the way. Carvana moving slightly against. That's okay. Small position. In my mind, I'm like, look, that's around consumers. It's around cars. It's around rates. It's around, like, I don't know who's buying this nonsense. You know, I think the big thing is Hindenburg, right? Who shorted Carvana. They targeted Carvana. So they shorted the shares. I don't know if if this is just short covering or people just buying into the, you know, is this a gamma squeeze? But like if they're already out of business, they're not going to get hurt by this if they've covered their position already. So I don't know. This could be a little bit of FOMO optimism, which, hey, I'm okay with being wrong. You know, it's a small position, but I still think I mean, every time we get, it's an aggressive candle to the upside, topping tail, pushing it down on the indices. You know, SPY a little bit stronger than the Qs today, which yesterday was a different story. Qs were stronger than the SPY, right? NASDAQ versus SPY. Looking at the heat map, more or less everything's kind of flat. You got a couple outliers, you know, Tesla, UNH, Apple. All right, well, Carvana, I'm gonna have to dump this because this is silly. That's just silly. Okay. I really thought it had no chance of hitting that high of session today, 228. Boy, was I wrong on Carvana. This is some. I'm going to keep an eye on Carvana literally the next 2-3 trading sessions. I think this feels like a big baloney push, we'll call it. All right, what else are we watching, guys? Look at VKTX, Viking Therapeutics. Strong pullback. Kind of interesting. NVO and Lilly. Let's look at those. Lilly. That's interesting. So Zepbound Monjuro sales slow. Lilly goes up. VKTX falling straight down. Still hanging on to Carvana for the time being. I don't know, 228, 228.60 will be my stop. Hard stop right now. Okay. Again, it was a small share size. I can't believe it moved that far up, but whatever. So I had way too many winning trades today, and Meta is just making me fall asleep, which I don't like the exposure on a $612 stock. So I may just close this, guys. Guys, look at Apple. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. AMD looks interesting, guys. 119 has always been kind of a battleground for AMD, so it could be a, if we turn around, AMD could be an interesting one to the upside, possibly. $118.80. Maybe not AMD. What's next? Yeah, AMD looks okay right here, 118.80. Your risk would be 20 cents possibly. And it's kind of like a 50-50 trade. I'd like better odds than that, but the fact that it's down, I don't like that. Well, we got run over on Carvana. Unfortunately. Unbelievable. This is, I guarantee you, I don't know if any of you guys use stock twits or these, what is it called? Isn't that what it's called? Stock tweets? Stock twits? Rick, so not really. So I like this buildup in the candles. So we saw the, I'm looking at a 1 minute. So that bearish push lower, then we get a bullish and go up. There's that breakout potential, and it just happened. So I missed it well. So now basically you want to see it get over 118.92, which basically looks almost a guarantee. And then you get VWAP. And in that scenario, like the reason I would want to get in there is if the breakout's going to happen, it's going to be now. And then my risk can be tighter. Whereas if I go to the VWAP, now I've got a bigger risk tolerance that I got to accommodate. So you see like there's a consolidation in and around that level, look left. You've got consolidation, kind of 119 has always been like a protected zone. Okay, give me a second, I'm going to develop my coin position. Okay, before it breaks out. All right, we'll get another coin. Okay, out of coin. But so anyway, the reason I mentioned that, why AMD looks okay, is if the breakout happens, great. Now I know my first target maybe could be in and around like the VWAP or an overshoot. So if it gets above that 119.30 range, then yeah, let's see if we can get above the 200 EMA and start pushing higher. That's assuming that the Qs turn up and the SPY turns up. They don't have to. But if I look at what my stop loss would be, let's just say my entry was in that 118.80, I was kind of speaking out loud there, then I know my stop loss is at that 118.48. So I'm risking maybe 50 cents, maybe, for a potential upside move. Whereas if I had to wait to get above VWAP, now I'm risking a little over, like 80 cents, 119.15. Because you know that 119 is going to be a psychological level. It's a round number. So hopefully that helps. Sometimes I don't mind being early and wrong, versus like late and right. You know what I mean? And you see that happen like yesterday. I didn't want to chase Tesla when it was moving higher. And you could argue it was a missed opportunity, right? I was looking at 410, then 411, then 412, and then it closed at what, 428, 429. So coulda, shoulda, woulda. It is what it is. But in fact, I'm gonna probably dump the rest of my Tesla short here. Glad we got out of Carvana. Glad we got out of coin. It looks like markets are trying to turn around here. Probably gonna close out Meta here as well. Being mindful right now of the Qs running into the 200 EMA. SPY is over 200 EMA. Microsoft looking great now as well. Here comes the run on AMD. Hopefully, that old round number story. Yeah, exactly. And then you see how we pushed above that, right? So now your target would be, okay, what does it do with the VWAP? And you kind of want to see it overshoot. It's almost like I don't know what the analogy would be, but it's just kind of like just barely gets above it and then comes back down and then tests it. And then does it continue to move higher or does it start going below VWAP? But we should get there because you think about how algos are programmed, high frequency traders, and then fundamentally like fund managers, they're looking at that same stuff. So like right now, there's your overshoot on AMD, right? But if you get over 119.30, you're running into the 200 EMA, and then it should push. Now, if we're seeing that push, we should see that in the Qs and the SPY as well. Closed out at a position. Yeah, right now, no shorts anymore. Now I'm looking to go long stuff. In fact, AVGO, still the same thing. 233, actually put it up, 233.10. We're going for it again. Do not do it to me a third time, AVGO. So I'm keeping an eye on AMD's. I didn't take the trade, but just as an example. Look what it's doing now at the VWAP. Watch what it does at 119.30. Okay, here it comes, 119.30. I don't know if you're watching this or not, but there it is. So now you're running right into 200. Does it start to rip or does it start to give back? So right here would be a good opportunity potentially for a first partial. And then maybe let some grow. You know what I mean? I hope that helps. Mark, you took Carvana long? Yeah, I mean, it was putting in new session highs, whatever, and I'm like, I don't know what the heck's going on with this thing. I was thinking it should go down, only because it was just a nonsensical move higher. That said, I move out the way, the thing takes off. Coin does the same thing. I mean, hey, you're able to take those long. Good for you. We did the same thing on Meta. Now look, Meta got out of that 614.5, and it's off to the races. AMD, what a huge missed opportunity. Rick, we talked about that one live. That was would have been an awesome trade. Oh well. We didn't get filled yet on AVGO. Yeah, I'm listening to some of this right now, but that's something though, Mark. Like Any little bit of information just for an excuse to run up markets or beat them down. It's kind of wild. Look at AMD go. Rick, are you watching that? 118.80 called it. Didn't take the trade. It'd be up a point right now. Brutal. And Carvana. Thank God we got out of the way of that thing. Look at it go. 231 now? For what? Guys, for what? No. There's your payday on AMD. Still no trade AVGO. No trade. Apple not participating. No, of course not. Apple's getting absolutely hammered today. It's a fire sale, man. They're like, they yelled fire at the open, and there's only one door to get out. I like this move to the upside. I'm looking around for, entries. SPY looking like it's about to break out any second now. Economy barreling to crisis if tax cuts are not extended. Okay. I don't know if you guys heard. I don't know if it was fake news or not, but I have to double check. About the External Revenue Service. Anybody else hear about that? I don't even know if it's real. Let's see. The External Revenue Service instead of the IRS Internal Revenue Service. Now there's talk of creating an External Revenue Service where focus on like tariffs in foreign countries, etc. Rick, I mean, what a perfect trade call out, and I didn't even take it. That's brutal. It happens. AMET ramped. Let's look. Guys, remind me on Carvana. Let's keep an eye on that one the next, call it week. I got a feeling that could be an interesting one for us to trade in the next coming week. I got to figure out what that order flow is coming in from. If it is in fact from Hindenburg going out of business, that's a lot of shares they covered from 193. So I'm looking at levels. The next logical level is 235 on Carvana. So I'm happy to maybe get involved somewhere in and around there. Let's see what it does. It could explode though. If this is like a stock Reddit whatever, it could easily start ripping for no reason, which perfect excuse for me to start getting involved. AMD, beautiful move. All right, I'm going to lower my entry on AVGO again. If we do get this pop, let's get paid on it. So 232.60. I'm moving my entry. AVGO. Okay, we're in AVGO. Now I'm going to add, if we get over 233.10, I'm going to nail this thing. Let's see if I can get at least two or 3 points back from the 2 it took from me. Let's see. MSTR, yeah, MSTR is breaking out. So is coin, right? Like I got out of the way of those at a coin, and the thing is just ripping now. Which is perfect. I mean, I don't mind getting out of the way before that kind of stuff happens. And the downside is like, should in that situation you dump and then go long? I don't know. It's kind of hard to do that. But looking back, hindsight's 2020. That would have been the perfect move for Carvana, perfect move for coin. And part of the reason too, like, so even when I'm looking at shorts, half the time, like I'm looking at VKTX now, like they can close that gap down to 35. I mean, I'm not going to take that trade per se, but you know, fundamentally, like a lot of this is like psychology of traders, not a trader, like how your psychology may work, but it's just, you know, people are hearing this. Extending of tax cuts, etc. ABGO just limping now. Rick. Yeah, it's brutal because I would have taken 500 if Q the disclaimer guy bought it too. I take it I'm the Q the disclaimer guy. Is that my or you're the Q the disclaimer guy. Yeah, I mean, look, like this move looks amazing, nice. It covers everything because you know, they're having this conversation. You've got Feds Williams speaking. You've got the bill auction coming up at 11:30. So they're trying to build into this optimism, close the gaps to potentially push higher. So we totally could rip right now. I'd keep an eye on 19 more minutes at 11:30. We'll see what bond auctions or markets do. Pull it up right now. Moving favorably, to the downside. So equities can actually benefit from that. Down. Ooh, guys, into it. Time to short into it. I'm going to swing trade this. I'm actually going to grab put options on it as well. Let's go out to the 31st. Let's do talking about direct filing. That's why I'm mentioning it, guys. Yep. Here we go. Like it. Okay. Direct files capable or possible. All right, we're in this into it short big time. Using options here. Target would be 590. Talking about tariffs right now, guys. Here we go. Let's see where they ask or answer this. Who pays the tariffs? I'm doing a spread. It's actually like a broken wing. I'm doing on Intuit. Looking at the 31st. Target would be 590. I'm putting a spread around it. AVGO now moving, guys. 233.10. We got our ad. Target's going to be just over the VWAP, so let's call it, I don't know, 235.5. Let's get it for 2 points. Ideally, 236 would be awesome. In fact, I'm going to put them up for sale there for like 80% of them. Nice trade, Rick, on AMD. Let's see. Rick says. Mark, looking at Anna. Rick, that's right. You've got to know who you are. Sold 3 quarters. Right on, Rick. Happy to hear that, man. Seriously. Let's see if we get paid on AVGO now. We got bamboozled twice on that thing. So let's see if we get. If it happens a third time, it's a problem. Guys, they're talking about the tariffs. And basically, this guy gave a textbook answer of what's going to happen. I'm telling you. So Intuit, the reason you're wondering, they're having direct file capabilities for IRS and the taxes. Most people, average person, will use something like, it's not always that, but a lot of people use TurboTax. It's owned by Intuit. Anybody else watching this right now? Intuit. Let's see a new low of day. I'd like to see it break below 610 today. Should get it. People are tuning in right now and realizing what's happening. Ooh, in favor of more nuclear plants. Let's see what CEG and VST do now. CEG's up at the highs. Let's see VST also breaking out at the highs. Guys, it's time to rip it. Let's do it. VST. Actually, I prefer CEG even though it's 300 bucks. 310. Guys, it's printing all-time highs today. It's printing all-time highs today. Intuit, Toilet. CEG, VST, guys. Let's load them up. Let me pull this up here. VST, 178 is all-time highs. Cool. Let's go. I'm going to do 176. Okay. Market. Okay. We're at 176.40, guys, on VST. 176.40. We're in, guys. I'm going to add over 177 if we get it. CEG right now 311. Let's just do market. Okay, 311.40. What? No, wait. What is that? Okay. Oh, that's gross. Oh, come on, guys. That's pretty bad. 311.88. I got filled on CG. That stinks. That's the trouble with these market orders. All right, guys. VST adding CEG over 313. Let's hit it again. You know what? Hold on. Let's see if we get a real big pop, and I'll just bank it. Okay, loading up CEG. Let's go. Let's see if we get a pop to 315. I'm actually going to put them up for sale there. Okay. CEG for sale. Who wants them? 315. Come buy them. And then AVGO target's going to be 236. I have them for sale up there at 236. 80% of my position. CEG. Let's go VST. Anybody taking these? Let's go. Here we go. Time to rip. You can watch this. Keep an eye on what I'm watching. Let's see, Sunil. You're asking the question where am I seeing it? Look at just YouTube at Bloomberg Live, and you can see it. AVGO, come on. Don't be like this. CEG, let's go. Let's go. No, don't do that now. Don't do that now, no. I thought we'd get more people hyped. No. Guys, big pullback now with Qs and SPY. Overall, not the greatest news they're talking about, but Vescent is in favor of more nuclear power plants. That headline alone, I'm waiting. That could be, buy the rumor, sell the news, right? So people might be selling the news because they already got in there. But I have a feeling this could be a rip because this guy's going to be representing the new administration. So knowing that they're bullish on anything in the nuclear power plant area, that this could be an opportunity for people to just buy it up, right? And with CEG putting in all-time highs, I'm running a little bit of risk, right? Like technically you don't want to short all-time highs, but you want to enjoy that breakout. So let's see how far we go. I don't know how far we go. You figure they bought most recently, buying an additional plant that increased essentially 20% in the revenue. So if you look at what CEG makes and then what their acquisition was, essentially it was printing a check to say, hey, congratulations, you now make 20% more money in this acquisition. Guys, VST ripping, let's go. But this is what we're looking for, right? Like these are the types of things you got to be trading ahead of. You got to have your ears and eyes everywhere. Be first. Technically I'm not first. I'm in the tail end of this breakout, but now I'm going to take advantage of it. Let's get it. Now everybody else is probably hearing about this, right? So let them get bullish and run me over. That's fine. I got them for sale up here at 315. I could probably take a partial here in a moment. Meanwhile, keep an eye on the markets. Markets are doing the other thing. Aiming lower for growth names, increasing in utility names, more importantly, energy names, because literally the comment they just made was, this is not a global warming war. This is an energy war, and they prefer nuclear energy. As soon as that happened, boom, straight up. Okay, here comes CEG. Let's see. I will let's maybe trim some here in a minute. VST all-time high is 178.08, so we're 20 cents away from all-time highs on VST, guys. Let's let it run. Look at it. Dangerous territory right now doing this. But I've got CEG for sale and VST, where there it is, new all-time high VST. Let's see how high we go on VST. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. I'm going to take a partial here on CEG just because it's so expensive. So give me a second. There we go. Not surprised to see people selling at the all-time highs of VST, but let's see if we get some real buyers in here. And people know VST a lot more than they know CEG, but CEG is the big name. That's the name you got to know. If you're looking at nuclear energy, let's look at NNE as well. Probably moving. If you want a cheaper stock, look at NNE in the nuclear energy space. Also SMR. Guys, about to get filled here on CEG 315, baby. 315. SMR. Look at SMR, guys. Find all the nuclear energy names and hit them. I already own SMR in my long term, so I don't mind letting it do its thing. CCJ also. CCJ. Okay. Apple falling off the cliff. Unbelievable. So gross. I mean, obviously CEG could completely continue this breakout, same with BST, but we paid ourselves on CEG. We didn't on BST just yet, which hopefully that doesn't, bite us here in a minute. But the trouble is VST is definitely not as robust, I would say, as CEG. I think when people really start to understand like the capabilities of CEG versus VST, I mean, VST is going to naturally benefit from the sector, but maybe we start selling off here at the all-time highs, maybe, but I'll take the risk. Guys, Apple's down at 230 handle now. Watch the Qs though. Qs are aiming lower. Literally right at the close. Wow. Guys, keep an eye on bond markets here in 4 minutes. Ooh, ByteDance and TikTok. Shutting it down. TikTok in trouble. Guys, I'm gonna also look at like ENPH. I think ENPH is gonna tank. Or FSLR better. The comment is about like the spending on clean energy is out of control and they prefer nuclear energy over solar, for example. So, does solar benefit from it? Maybe just because it's energy in general. So all energy benefits, maybe. Like right now, I have solar pushing higher. But could be interesting because this whole idea of clean energy, this administration formerly did not advocate this whole like clean energy movement, but with nuclear, that's changing the narrative a bit. So, yeah, keep an eye on the bond market, guys. 3 minutes. Yep, AVGO, yeah. I still got mine up for sale at 236, 80%. So I'm just kind of waiting it to come to me. And if we get anywhere near that, so 235.80 or 235, 60, I don't care. Like I may just pull the trigger and get paid. Which is I'd love for my target to get hit. I don't mind like getting close. Yep. Hey, check this out. CEG, you ready for it? I just moved my 315 sell point. I took a partial. I'm gonna let it run. 320. I don't know. Let's see. We're about to take the top off though here in a moment. CEG. TikTok poised for previous Trump team pledges extension. Biden officials see issue if one of the next administration. Incoming Trump advisor says we'll keep the app from going dark. Whatever that means. TikTok. Ooh. Ooh. Military always comes first. That's an interesting comment. It's RTX. RTX, guys. Keep an eye on RTX. I like it 120. Let's see what happens. I'm going to keep it on that level. AVGO now pulling back. Not so good. I'm going to probably just give up on AVGO because, I don't know. It's got me twice today. Now we're like break even on the trade. It's just a joke on AVGO today. I'm going to call them. You guys stole from me 3 times. What's going on here? I want to short FSLR, guys. I really do. I mean, right now, energy's getting a good, some good Momo. But I'm just looking at empirical data, and empirical data shows me that in the Trump administration previously, solar didn't fare too well. Now, granted, you've got Elon side by side with Trump, so I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how that plays out too. The craziest thing about CEG, do you guys remember? I still have it actually on my chart. It was on January 8th, 232 we bought it. And the next day, 310. And now we're breaking out new all-time highs again. What? All right, guys. Well, I think I'm going to wrap it up here. It's been a great day. Like Tesla absolutely crushed. AVGO got me, twice, maybe a third time now. I don't know. Meta literally I think $61 total net profit because I took partials on the way down and then got out. So not the greatest. CEG, quick winners. VST, need to take a partial at some point, but thought we'd get a little more out of VST. Unfortunately, we're kind of right around our entry. But some amazing trades today. Hopefully you guys were able to take advantage of that. If you're out there listening and you're debating, why should I be part of this community? Look, we've got some changes coming for the better. And you definitely want to be part of a community that kind of helps you, A, learn how to trade, B, also place to share ideas of like-minded individuals. We've got a lot of great traders here in the room that, frankly, I think everyone can learn from. So if you're considering joining, I would highly recommend. We've got a 7-day trial that I think maybe by February we're planning to shut that down. I don't know yet. We're trying to figure out like what makes the most sense. So at this point, like we're even looking at, I get it, like YouTube content, Facebook Live, Instagram, whatever. Like we're trying to create different ways to put some more content in the hands of folks out there. But fundamentally, like this will be a members only community, and you will benefit from that membership by having access to information, the trade room, and we'll likely turn off our stream on YouTube before market opens. So anyway, there are some changes coming, all for the better, and encourage you guys to consider joining the community. But for those of you that are members already, thank you. I appreciate you guys. Love the commentary. I love the back and forth. Heck, I even love the sarcasm that somehow I detected in text today. That was kind of interesting. But hey, Vincent, no problem, man. ACG is a nice news trading. Cool. Carlos, cool. Yeah, Picasso, awesome. Well, look, we'll see you guys tomorrow at the open. Trade safe. Remember, rule number 1. Who's going to post it first? Rule number 1 in the 44 trading room is what? Anybody? Come on. Who's first? Rule number 1, come on. Pay yourself first, Sanal. Way to go. You know the rules. Rule number 1, pay yourself first. Look, this is a business. You don't go to work and pay someone to go to work, right? You go to work to get paid. So make sure you do that first. Obviously, now VST, give me a second. I'm probably going to dump this position. That's okay. We got paid on CEG. I don't mind literally holding the rest of these shares because it's at all-time highs. Like, it's fine. Like, if it pulls back maybe $3 more, I'll dump it. But guys, overall, phenomenal trading today. Managing risk, managing losses, and more importantly, let your winners run. So appreciate you guys. We'll see you at the open tomorrow. Cheers. God bless. Sorry, guys. I am still listening to this contentious debate. I posted it here. I'm not trying to promote some other people's stuff, but it's getting interesting. It's a live presentation if you guys want to watch it. Hey guys, just pop it on here real quick. And you guys watching that link, you want to know what's going on. And uncertainty is developing by the second. We all know uncertainty is not the favorite thing on markets. That said, note your levels. Okay, we're kind of right there right now. 514.92 we know is a previous all-time high here on the Qs. We're kind of entering that channel in the SPY again. Bottom end 588.79, 592.49 on the top side. Mark the charts. If we end up in that range today, kind of makes sense. Kind of figuring out what's coming, right? That said, if we do decide to break down and we do break lower underneath that 514.33 level on the Qs, could be bracing for impact. AVGO did stop me out. No big deal. Took a third loss on AVGO today. Tesla, meanwhile, runners printing like crazy, making money. Still waiting for Intuit to make the big move to the downside. Keeping an eye on the dollar index at the moment. Right now, again, weaker dollar, typically good for equity markets, unfortunately. That seems counterintuitive, but now they're talking about stronger dollar. So there's going to be like a little bit of a debate or 50-50 battle, I'm sure, about what that means or the implications therein of a weaker or stronger dollar. So be keeping an eye on that in the months, or should say weeks to come. So trade safe. This time I really am leaving, but hopefully watching that link, maybe you guys keep an eye on that for what's coming. And by the way, side note, I was watching First Solar up at this 193.5 level, and sure enough, now it's back at 191.5. But this one could be interesting in the coming weeks as we get a new administration in office. So definitely be mindful of policies, etc. Just keep an eye and ear open for a lot of that to come. Anyhow, this time I really am leaving. I've got things to do this afternoon, unfortunately, but appreciate y'all. See you in the morning.
you.